Good morning. I checked my microphone. We are good. I checked my frames. We dropped none. Just kidding, we've dropped one. Hello, happy Friday. Friday, right? Yes. Good morning. Wheels, hello. Razor, hello. Kiki, hello. Austin, hello. Prone, hello. Anybody who's lurking, hello. Welcome back. I have not streamed in over 2 weeks. So sorry. So sorry. I have eyebrows again. It's been that long. Look. It's been so long since I've done drag. I have eyebrows again. 6 crits, hello, welcome in. Thank you for claiming your crown. 24 crowns. The scruff has grown out. The eyebrows have grown out. We're a whole different human. It honestly feels like it's been the longest couple weeks of my life. It feels like I streamed like 2 days ago, but also it feels like I've never streamed before in my life. How does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe just because I've been so busy, but we're here. We're here. We're going to play some games today, assuming my computer can handle it. Stacking them up. I know someone, was it Razor, who had like 120 of them or some shit? 120 crowns. Good thing those literally don't count for anything, because y'all will be trying to cash those in too. I know. Remember when I was like, I'm going to stream 3 times a week. I'm going to have a schedule. It's going to be great. I don't remember her. Ever since I picked up this job, holy. It's just not, I don't think, unless I get to a point where I can like just stream, I don't think a streaming schedule is probably going to work for me. But Bestly, I know, truly. Thank you. So it is a job, but it's very part-time. So I'm still looking for a full-time job. I'm still applying for DEI jobs and HR jobs. But I did pick up, kind of unintentionally, I didn't really mean to, but I ended up picking up a job waiting tables 3 nights a week. So, which has been really helpful. Because it's taken some of the pressure off of me to like, I was at a point, and you could tell in my streams, and I appreciate those of you who like stuck out with me through the last couple months of my like streaming experience. It was clear that I was like kind of depending on Twitch to pay my bills, and I don't like being in that position. I don't like that. I felt a lot of pressure to like stream as much as I could, monetize everything that I did, push you all to like subscribe and tip, and you all were so great and so supportive, and I'm so grateful for that. And I hate being in a position where I like need to do that, which ended up just resulting in me not streaming, because y'all have seen me try to stream when I'm in a bad mood, and it's not good. So I think this is going to be healthier for me, even though I'm not going to be streaming as much. I think I'll at least be a little more consistent, because I'll be streaming because I want to, not because I feel like I have to. So very all in, or it doesn't yeah, very that. I don't like, I'm very much like, as much as I hate when people talk about like creator mindset and all that shit, I'm very much the type of person that I have to be in the right mood, or else I'm not having fun, and I know you all aren't having fun. So yeah, so the problem is that I work Thursday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. And Thursday and Saturday in particular were 2 days that I was really most consistent with streaming. So I've still got to figure out what this is going to look like in terms of, I do still want to do drag streams. Friday nights are looking like the best opportunity, but I've already also talked to the folks that I work with about doing drag race watch parties, which would be also on Friday night. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I do want to try to stream a little more consistently. I want to also kind of try some stuff other than games too. So a little bit more of the kind of like politics stuff that we've been doing, the reaction content that we were doing. I want to lean a little bit more into some of that too. And also trying some other different games too. So because I pretty much just play Overwatch at this point, and y'all know that I can only take so much Overwatch before time to put it up, you know. It's true, Razor. And honestly, it's I thought that doing the PNG tuber, so where I was doing the little like kind of VTuber moment that we were doing, I thought that was gonna help. And it does to an extent, but I'm also very much someone who pays attention, and you're not supposed to do this either. So do as I say, not as I do. You're not supposed to pay attention to the numbers. So like people tell you to turn off your viewer count while you're streaming and not pay attention to how many people. I do. I want to. I don't apologize for it. That stuff matters to me. And there's a noticeable difference when I'm off camera, which makes sense. But so we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like it's probably not healthy. None of the like Twitch or like streamer gurus will tell you that that's what you should do, but whatever. I'm not necessarily trying to be like a Twitch partner or anything, so you don't know how to serve on your OBS or stream, whatever it is you use to stream. You should have the menu that says stats, and it's one of the things you can put in your little dock. Or it's on your like Twitch stream manager. Although my OBS and my Twitch usually don't, like one says, my Twitch stream manager says 7 viewers and my OBS says 8. So I don't know if maybe OBS counts my stream manager as a view, and that's why it's different, but whatever. For me, it's the talking constantly. I can't stand silence when I stream. Yeah. I'm very much someone, and I spend a lot of time watching my old content too, or like watching clips and things from my old streams. And I'm very much someone who depends on like chat interaction. So I don't really know how to carry a stream all by myself without anybody in chat to like bounce off of or gauge reactions. I applaud people who are able to stream and either not pay attention to their chat, or they're streaming to like 0, 1, 2 people and nobody's really chatting. Because I have such a hard time just talking to myself. I'm very much someone who needs like that interaction. So I appreciate those of you who consistently show up, even when I'm like in a bitchy mood, not visibly not having fun, 10,000 different tech issues. So I appreciate that. Mood apps. Yeah. Sounds like this new situation is gonna be more peaceful. Well, I hope so. It's also, the restaurant I work at is kind of a nightmare. So things are still kind of stressful, but in a different way. And I'm not stressed out about paying my bills, which is helpful. Yeah, Kiki knows. Kiki's been there. Girl. I've been there just over 2 weeks. I started July 11th. Yeah, so 2 weeks and a day. I'm of everybody who works there other than the owners, I have the like second longest tenure. Kiki, thank you for the 42 months. Yeah, and thank you to everybody who maintained their subscriptions, even though I was not streaming. I still have 18 subscribers, and I'm not really sure how or why, but I appreciate it. Also, for the people who are still members on Fourth Wall, I appreciate you very much. I'm going to start posting on there more consistently, too. I think I just need to accept that I'm going to have to get comfortable making content out of drag. Otherwise, I'm only going to make content once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. So I'm going to have to just get over that. But in my experience, the nightmare restaurants are the best to work at. No accountability. Yeah, so all of the other servers are very, very young women, like 17 to 20 years old. And I like them a lot. They're great. They're a lot of fun to work with. They're very, very sweet girls, very smart. But they're all also friends with each other. And so I spend a good chunk of my day just listening to them like gossip about people they go to school with or went to school with. And there's also so much drama. Everybody knows everything about what's happening. We just had a server quit yesterday. And by quit, I mean he just vanished and never came back. I knew when I walked in the door because all these other servers were talking about it. I already knew that he was like on thin ice because the owner just talks about everybody to everybody else. So it makes me nervous that if I were ever to have, I don't think I'm going to have any like issues with my performance there. But if I like had to take some time off because of like a family thing or a personal thing, I have no confidence whatsoever that the owner's not going to say something about it to everybody else and that the entire restaurant's going to know my business, which I don't love. We also have burned through a lot of staff. We don't currently have a cook. The owner's our cook now. And people just keep quitting. And by quitting, I mean they just like leave and don't tell us. And so I only work 3 nights a week, but my Sunday night, I'm the only server. Which by itself is not a huge problem. We only have like 9 tables in the restaurant, and I waited tables just out of college, and I used to take like 10 tables at a time back then. Wasn't a problem. The issue with this restaurant is, and I've only worked at a couple restaurants, so my experience is a little bit narrow, but I have never seen a restaurant where we make our own appetizers. We have like a pizza oven. If someone orders a pizza, we make our own pizzas. Unless we happen to have, there's one person who works there who her job is literally, she is the pizza maker. But she goes to church on Sundays, so she can't work Sundays. So on Sundays, I'm making my own appetizers. I'm making my own pizzas. We don't always have a dishwasher. The owner's nephew comes in sometimes and does dishes, but he's not always there. So sometimes I'm doing my own dishes. We don't have a bartender during the day. So if anybody orders a drink, I have to make my own mixed drinks and stuff. I, as in the server, make our out. So there's one appetizer. We do like mozzarella sticks that the kitchen has to do because they have the fryer. But everything else that we do for appetizers is like fresh, mostly raw ingredients. So it's things like a bruschetta, which is toasted bread with like tomatoes and balsamic vinaigrette and olive oil and stuff on it. I make that. Salads, if someone wants a salad or a side salad, we're making our own salads. Which makes it very, and we also don't have like fountain sodas. So if someone wants a soda, we literally have a cooler with cans of soda. So I've got to grab the glass, put ice in it, go grab a can of soda or the cannon, and then every time they want a refill, it's another can of soda. Which doesn't sound like it would take a long time, but on top of everything else. So then on Sundays, being the only server is a big fucking issue. And until recently, the owner would just help me and like take tables if I need her to, help me with making my appetizers and things if I need her to, and it was fine. But now we don't have a cook, and she has to be back in the kitchen cooking the whole time. So I'm pretty sure on Sunday, there will only be 2 of us working in the entire restaurant. Plus, there's one person we make our own handmade pasta every day. And so there's one person whose job, literally, they sit there all day making pasta. So I think it's going to be myself doing the whole front, the owner in the back cooking, and then our pasta person, who's my favorite person in the whole restaurant. I love them. Server for the lunch rush, and the bartender seems to be a small business thing. It is. And a big part of it is that she's having a really hard time hiring and maintaining staff. And I'm trying to be like a good teammate. I do make really good money on Sundays because I get all the tables. And when the owner takes tables, she doesn't keep the tips. She gives me the tips, which is nice. But it ends up being, that's why I never want to stream after work, because any given day, work is either dead. Like yesterday, it was dead. I think I got 5 tables the whole day, and one of them was Jared. I texted Jared and was like, "It's dead. Come have dinner here." And he came and ate. He was my best tip of the entire day too. But then Sundays come around, or like tomorrow will probably be busy because Saturday. So I don't get a strong sense that the owner has a lot of experience with front of house stuff, because she'll, like, yesterday we had 4 servers on. We did not need 4 servers. Luckily, one of them quit and left, so we ended up with 3. But we could have done it. I could have taken all the tables myself, but 2 servers probably would have been more than enough. And then Sunday, we could probably use 3 or 4 servers, but we only have 1 because all of our servers go to church, except for me. And maybe I should just start going to church, so I don't have to work Sundays either. But the dogs are, that's the other thing, is I'm not used to working like an in-person job, really. I've been working from home for the last 3 years. So I'm not used to being on my feet all day. We've run out of food a lot. The first few days that I worked, we closed early because we just ran out of food and didn't have anything left to sell people other than like just regular spaghetti with marinara sauce. Yeah, never the right amount. And then they don't know, because none of the other servers have ever waited tables before. So they don't know how like sections work, or like yesterday we tried for our first time and it didn't go well. We tried doing like a seating rotation. So I had 3 tables. Once our 4th server left, I had 3 tables. The other 2 servers each had 3 tables, and we would just rotate through and seat one section at a time. They had a really hard time just seating people in the right section. So people would like sit someone at one of my tables and then take that table themselves. So then I was 1 table down, but I didn't get to wait on the people at that table because my section was in the front, and nobody ever wants to go to the back of the restaurant. So we're hanging in there, but, and like I said, it's nice to not have to be as like stressed about money. I can start paying down. I've been kind of relying on my credit cards for the last few months in particular, so I can start paying down some of my credit cards so they'll get off my ass. So I'm not going to quit this job unless I get something else, but it's stressful and I'm trying to just gut it out because it's new. They've only been in charge of the restaurant for like a month and a couple weeks, or yeah, a month and a week now. They've never owned a restaurant before. They're nice people. I like them. They're big Carrie the One fans. That's how this all fucking came about. We do have a Sam's Club wheel. Sorry, I'm just seeing that message. We do. But they signed a contract with Pepsi. We have a bar gun, but they didn't contract for any of the like syrup that goes with. So our gun literally just gives you water or soda water. So I think they're trying to make the switch though, eventually, because they don't like the aesthetic of having the cans either. And then we end up with bags full of cans lying around and they start to draw like fruit flies and stuff, and that's not cute. So that's one of the things that I think they're going to work out eventually. But it's just, I went in to talk to them about doing drag shows. And then the conversation turned into, I mentioned something about having worked in a restaurant, I think, and they were like, oh. And then I walked out with a job and they were like, come in tomorrow. So this all started because I messaged them and they were at Bangor Pride last year. And then we did a show after Pride. They came to that show at night. And that was the first time they saw me. And they followed me that night. And they have been like Carrie the One super fans, which is flattering and very nice. But now they're also my bosses. Which is part of why I'm like, I know they're not, like, I'm not worried about getting fired anyway, because I am by far, and this is not me being arrogant, this is just the truth, I am by far our strongest server. None of the other servers ever want to take a big party. That's why my section's always in the front, because that's where our big table is. So if there's ever a party bigger than 4, I don't think we've had a single party bigger than 4 that I didn't take. Because they're all afraid to do it. I did see we're getting into Roma Joe's. People are very excited about that here, actually. I'm very excited too. I always like having more options. So, oh, the appetizer. So the the whole kind of shtick that the restaurant has is that everything is handmade, homemade. They took over the space. Used to be an Italian restaurant that didn't do that, and it had a pretty bad reputation because people could tell that the food wasn't like homemade. It was a lot of like prepackaged stuff that they would just heat up. And it wasn't like true, authentic. People are very particular about their Italian food. I've learned that very quickly. There are a lot of Italian people, especially, who are like they will know if what you're making is not authentic. So that's the whole thing, is that everything is fresh, handmade. We make all of our own pasta, all of our own sauces, all of our own appetizers. Yeah, very, very that energy. So that's like the whole point, which is fine, because usually when we have our pizza maker on, which I do for Thursday and Saturdays, she knows how to make the appetizers too. So usually she can help us. Like if it's super busy, she can only put so many pizzas in the oven, and she'll help make appetizers at the same time. Or she'll like help run food, or we make our own bread too. She makes sure that we never run out of bread. So it's really only these Sunday shifts that I really struggle with, because there's just nobody else. So it'll be fine. Like I said, I think a lot of it is just because it's new. We're still figuring things out. There's still things that aren't in the computer. Like if someone orders, there are 2 dishes I can think of on the menu right now that there's no button for. So I have to go in and manually like open food, type in the name of the dish, type in the price. So just little stuff like that that ends up taking longer. And we only have one computer. So if 2 of us have to put an order in, we have to wait for the other one to finish. There's a bar, but during the day we don't have a bartender, so we can't seat people in there, and that's always where people want to go. They ask if they can go sit at the bar, but there's no bartender there to wait on them. So it's stuff like that. And just once we get all of that kind of hammered out, I think it'll be fine. But we just like keep losing people, and the like gossip, and just kind of, it's like just general unprofessional, which I know that there's a lot of that in restaurants anyway, but it's frustrating to see like the owner sitting there talking shit about another staff member with another staff member. And I'm just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? But I just work my 3 shifts. I made it very clear to her that I'm not trying to work full time. The restaurant's open 5 days a week. I work 3 of them, and it's only open for dinner right now. I do not intend to pick up more shifts. I said like once in a while, if there's like a holiday, or if like sometimes when there's a concert in town, we'll get like a big push during dinner. And if it's on a day that I'm not working, I don't mind coming in to help out once in a while, but I don't want to work 4 or 5 days a week there consistently. I'm even still on the fence about doing this. Like I talked about doing a drag race watch party there on Fridays, and I'm even kind of on the fence about that, because that would mean I'm in the restaurant 4 days a week, which already feels like a bit much. And I'm not sure if they're planning on paying me for this drag race stuff. I'm not interested really in working for free, and we haven't had that conversation yet. So we'll see. But anyway, like I said, it's nice. We're about to have an ad start. So in 3 minutes, brace yourselves. But like I said, it's nice to not have to worry so much about money and to make decent money there. But I am still actively searching for something that's actually in the field that I want. I don't want to wait tables the rest of my life. Shocking, I know. I even talked to Jared about if it gets really bad on Sundays, I'm going to call him and have him come in, and I'll teach him how to make pizzas. So Jared's on call for Sundays, because those 6 hours really drag by. If it's busy and I'm all by myself, that becomes the longest 6 hours of my life. But it'll be okay. I'm doing what I need to do to feed my dog and keep him insured. So, but that just means, like I said, I'm gonna have to just be a little more like forgiving with myself about streaming. It'll probably be like Mondays and Tuesdays that I stream, maybe Wednesdays. But I'm still doing this consulting stuff too. So during the day, during the week, I'm doing my consulting work, and then Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday night, waiting tables. So that leaves really like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday afternoons, and Thursday during the day, or Friday for stream stuff. So we'll just kind of figure it out. I've tried to do some daytime streams before, and they didn't really seem to be the right time for most folks, but maybe we give it another shot and try to be a little more consistent with it. So we'll see. 54% the drama. True. And then there's been like weird drama stuff with like the local like drag community that I kind of got pulled into unnecessarily, and like continue to keep getting kind of like pulled into, that I don't really love. So it's just been a lot. It's just been a lot. So we're doing our best. But we're here tonight. We're gonna play some games. Do we still want to try this 2v8 thing on DBD? Or are folks over it? Because it's a limited time thing, right? I don't think it's a permanent game mode, at least not yet. I have not played DBD in a very long time. But I think I'm gonna like 2v8 because one of the things that I've really struggled with Dead by Daylight is remembering all the perks. In this mode, there are no perks. So I think this is actually a good idea to keep as a permanent game mode because I think especially for new players, while it might be a more kind of chaotic and messy game mode, it's also from like a gameplay perspective, a much more simplified game mode. So I think for folks who are trying to learn just the basics of the game, 2v8 might actually be really great because you don't have to worry about remembering all the perks and all the different abilities. You've only got so many killers to worry about. So I think it might be a smart thing, especially as the game continues to just keep growing and growing and growing. I feel like it's the kind of thing that might be smart for them to keep. So I hope they do, or something similar. Because again, I think for new players especially, it sounds like a really good idea. So maybe we'll play some DBD tonight. I also did get a chance to play Juno on Overwatch. Only once though. I only got to play for one day before they took her back. But she seems fun. I'm excited for her. Enjoy your ads, everybody. Love you. Mean it. Subscribe if you don't want to get ads anymore. Oh, there's also the thing with Apple TV. It starts on Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday the 30th. If you subscribe to somebody new or gift a sub, you get 3 months of Apple TV for free. If you're a new Apple TV user, so if you've already got an active subscription, you can't use it, the code that you'll get on that. But I've never had Apple TV. I don't know if there's anything good on it. But that's something to think about. It'll be on the drops menu if it's available to you where you live. There are a couple countries where it's not available, but something to think about. I'm not going to be like pushing people to subscribe and stuff because again, I don't know how often I'm going to be streaming. So if you all want to subscribe, I appreciate it. If you all want to join on Fourth Wall, if you all want to tip, things like that, I appreciate all of that. But I also just feel like a lot of folks are just really going through it financially. Still, I feel like that's been the case for a while now, but so I'm not going to be pushing any of that stuff anymore for the most part. But again, know that it's appreciated if and when you choose to. So welcome back from the ads. Love you. Foundation and Silo. What if I told you I've never heard of either of those? Foundation sounds kind of familiar. Oh, I might have seen like an ad or something for that one. That's exactly the kind of show I would expect Razor to be into. Fucking nerd. Nerd. Silo. I have never seen that one before. Interesting. My thing is that if I do that, I'm going to forget to not renew it. So I'm going to need one of you to help me remember to cancel it. She doesn't use foundation. It's all that good skin. My skin looks like shit, actually. This lighting is helping me a lot. But since I started working in that restaurant, there's so much, everything has olive oil on it. Or it's fried. So I feel like every time I come home, I'm just this greasy mess. So my skin has been suffering. But like I said, we have eyebrows again. Which is kind of nice. Kind of nice. It's kind of nice to look like a human again for a little bit. But, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. I do get 50% off food while I'm on shift. So I usually have a pizza kicking around somewhere in the back because our pizza is pretty cheap already. And I get 50% off. And it's good pizza. So that's been nice. maybe if we all come here for Pride next year, I'll get them to let us have the space, and we can have like we can rent out the whole restaurant and have a little party there. They have an EDM thing going on this weekend. Oh, I think I work that day. I think it's Saturday. I don't know what that means. I think they have like a DJ coming. So that'll be interesting. Yeah. And it's like right in downtown. A good location. But anyway. I hope everybody's been well. Let me know what's been going on in all your lives. Obviously, Joe Biden dropped out of the race as well. We've been talking about that in Discord. I was going to stream that night too, but again, I've just been so tired. I feel like all I do is just work now. Which I shouldn't be complaining because I have a job to work. I'm also that person who has nothing but cash all the time now, which is less than ideal, but that's fine. So now it's Kamala. Okay. I'm fine with it. It's weird because I feel like in a lot of ways her policies and stances are pretty similar to his. So I don't know that a Kamala presidency is really going to be that different than a Joe Biden presidency would be. Another Joe Biden term would be. It feels like she might be a little bit more on board with like pushing for a ceasefire in Gaza, for example, at least publicly. I think she maybe just knows that that's a better way to keep the youth vote. I think that Democrats have underestimated how closely tied the youth vote is to the pro-Gaza, pro-Palestine vote. So I think she's maybe just hedging her bets a little bit in that way, and it might not be like that might not be how she truly feels. But special project at work, and the timeline is based on the slowest person on the team. So I've been doing absolutely nothing all day and getting paid to finish my work in maybe an hour. That sounds fantastic. Honestly, part of me doesn't want to try to get back into DEI just because it's such a shitty time to work in that field right now that I'm not sure I have the energy to like fight like a lot of the DEI folks I know are fighting right now. Part of me has been also just trying to find like a nice little call center job that just pays well enough. I have a pretty good idea of how much I need to make to like be comfortable and like not be stressed out about money. And I could find a call center job that does that. But I'm overqualified for most call center jobs because I used to run a call center. But that's the only call center experience I have. So I have no way of like leaving that experience off my resume without then looking like I'm not qualified at all. So that's been very frustrating as well. I'm either way overqualified for jobs, which I'm okay with. I would be okay with being overqualified, but they don't trust that you're going to stay if you're overqualified. They assume that you'll leave as soon as you find something you're actually qualified to do. Which is fair. That's probably true. But I would love something like that. Something I don't have to worry about like bringing my work home with me. I clock in, I do my job, I clock out. Something I could do from home so I don't have to create goose all the time would be fabulous. But no bites yet. I think the debates will be slightly less. I don't think he's going to debate her. As much as I don't approve of how long it took Joe Biden to step out of the race, I will say the timing, whether it was planned that way or whether it was forced because of his COVID diagnosis and all that other stuff that happened, was kind of perfect. Because it was right after the Republicans spent their entire convention hammering Joe Biden specifically and positioning themselves as the less like old, senile, incapable candidate. So they spent that entire convention hammering Joe Biden for how old he is, how poorly he did during that debate, and framing him as this like incompetent, old, past his prime candidate. And then by dropping out, that kind of ruled everything that they spent all that time doing null and void. And all of those arguments now are more successfully leveraged against Trump. Now he's the old candidate who looks unhinged, who looks unqualified, incompetent, emotional. And especially in contrast to someone like Kamala, who, regardless of how you feel about her stance, and her positions, and her kind of policies, she is very sharp. She does very well in debates. She was a prosecutor. She knows how to think on her feet, and she knows how to go for the throat. So in particular, like in comparison to her, and he picked up a very bad vice presidential candidate. Can we talk about that for a minute too? The couch. Y'all seen the couch TikTok? Have we seen the couch TikTok? That sucks, bro. Yeah, I don't even know if it's that, Austin. I don't, like I said, I'm not even sure if they would probably tell you that it was all planned that way and that this is exactly what they meant to do, but I have a hard time believing that this was all part of the plan, but it did work out very well for them either way. So JD Vance is Trump's vice president, which I'm not sure I understand why. I'm sure it probably has something to do with a loyalty thing. And I think that the way they were hoping to frame it, because at one point, JD Vance was one of the most vocal opponents of Donald Trump in the Republican Party. He's famously the person who called Donald Trump America's Hitler at one point. But he has since sort of flipped and become a very staunch supporter of Trump. And so I think the way that they were hoping it would play out is look at how Trump has managed to unify the party, and even some of the people who used to be like most vocal about their like dislike or disapproval of him have come around to him now, and he is the person who can like bring everybody together. He also is from Ohio, which is perennially a very big battleground state, although it's most recently been pretty consistently red. What's actually playing out though is that, first off, JD Vance also, in addition to being a senator, once wrote a book called Hillbilly Elegy. I actually own it somewhere. I've had it for years, ever since I worked in higher education, because in higher ed DEI, people used to eat that book up. They loved that fucking book. I think Snark actually read the book too. I think Snark and I, or Beelzebubby and I, once talked about this book. Hi, Jay Ryder. Welcome in. Good to see you. So this book was like heralded by some as like the definitive text on understanding like rural, poor white America, specifically Appalachia, which is like a corridor of America, like Western Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Tennessee, Kentucky mountains. Since then, and since JD Vance was picked, there's been a lot of pushback from folks who are actually from Appalachia who are like, he doesn't know us. He's not from here. This book is just a bunch of stereotypes about poor white folks. And please don't actually use this to like try to understand us and our stories. So has been called out as like a big fraud. There's a movie. I have not seen it. I think Amy Adams is in it. Jared wants to watch it. I think we will probably watch it if I can find some place to stream it for free. I'm not paying for it, but I did read the book a while ago. Glenn Close, that's the other one, yeah. So, but also, so there's a rumor that came out or went around. Allegedly, someone who read the book was like, there was a story he told that he made it sound like was somebody else's story, but it was actually about him putting taking like a latex glove, sticking it in between the cushions of a couch, and then copulating with it. What made this all kind of blow up was that the Associated Press, which is generally considered one of the more like respectable media outlets out there by most. Obviously, there are people who have their opinions about it, but generally the AP is considered like a outlet that does their homework. Issued a fact check on that claim, which was probably their first mistake. Because how can you really say with 100% certainty that somebody did not have sex with their couch? You can't. You can't. You can't say that. But they did. So they issued a fact check that said, this is false. And the way that they fact checked it was they basically took a PDF version of the book and like searched for the term couch to see if that story was actually in the book. And whatever terms they searched for, nothing came up. And so they said, nope, didn't happen. What made this worse or better for those of us who enjoy watching? They then turned around and retracted that article. So they said, we have fact checked this and we know for a fact, we can verify that he did not have sex with his couch. And then they turned around and said, never mind, we cannot say that. Hi, Jezebel. Which has only added fuel to the people who are like, he did it. But also, what a weird thing to have to like defend. It's been what, a week since he got the pick for VP? And this is the shit he's fielding now? They had all this momentum. Remember all the people who were wearing bandages on their ear in like solidarity with Donald Trump? They had all the momentum in the world. They were going up against Joe Biden, a corpse in a chair, who had just gotten diagnosed with fucking COVID, who was on Paxlovid. Their guy had just survived an assassination attempt and still has very high approval ratings in his own party. And now they've got to overcome the headline saying that their number 2 guy has a thing for couches. And there's really no good, in my opinion, I'm no professional, communications professional, but I don't feel like there's any way you can address it that doesn't look bad. Because if you deny it, well, if you confirm it, that's bad and he's got to go. But if you deny it, you're still the person who had to like give airtime to it. And even if you deny it, the rumor is not going away. That will forever be, TikTok is a wild place to be right now, between the Kamala memes, couch memes. It's a lot. If a Martian landed in my front yard tomorrow and I had to explain to them the current state of American politics, I don't know where I would start. And it would probably change in a week. I've seen all the jokes. Yeah, the love seat, the sectional, the pull-out couch. It's a wild place to be on the internet right now. Yeah. Now they got Couchbot. Yeah. He's not that popular. I think they were hoping to get a little bit more like momentum from having a younger candidate. But I think, again, the switch to Kamala has taken a lot of the air out of that. Oh, the dolphin thing. So that's another thing. JD Vance tweeted a picture, a screenshot. And he was trying to like dunk on whoever posted this initially. It was like a clip. It was a video. There was nothing in the screenshot, but it was a screenshot of a video. And the caption was something like, dolphin, like assaults or molests or something woman and she enjoys it. Something like that. It was like a screenshot of a tweet, I think. And he was trying to be like, look at like the weird shit people are looking up on the internet. However, in the caption, the words dolphin and woman were bold, which if you use the search feature on Twitter, the terms that you searched for are bolded. So what he actually revealed about it when he posted this screenshot was that he was searching for dolphin woman. So the rumor is that he's into dolphin human stuff, which would be illegal. What's more likely is that he was just trying to like make shit up, and he thought this would be something that people would think was weird and gross. And it's not just a random screenshot or tweet that he came across. It's something he actively searched out so that he could be like, look how weird people are. I don't think he's probably actually into that. But again, I don't know the dude. And it's weird that this is what we're talking about. And as much as there's a certain level of like of joy that I take from this, watching the like crash and burn, we're also not talking about things like Project 2025 anymore, which makes me a little bit nervous because there are some still very real, like there's no guarantee that Kamala is going to win. I think there are a lot of folks that feel like because Joe stepped out, that means it's going to be a slam dunk for Kamala or whoever ends up with the nomination. But that's still very much not a guarantee. She sure seems to be racking up the money. So the donations have been rolling in. She's got more money than she knows what to do with. And depending on who she picks for a VP, which I have some thoughts about that too, she might be able to lock up some of those key kind of swing states. She also has more paths to victory than Joe Biden did. Joe Biden is notoriously and at a level not seen in a very long time, very unpopular with young voters, Black voters, Hispanic voters, who are kind of like three of the pillars that make up the core of the Democratic voter base. So in order for him to win, he really needed to rack up the votes in other places because we knew that he wasn't going to do as well among those demographics. Kamala does much better among young voters, Black voters, Hispanic voters. So she's got a few more options in terms of winning because she will be able to get more of the vote from kind of traditional Democratic strongholds when it comes to voter bases. So she has a much better chance of winning, and we've already seen the polls start to turn around in her favor, especially in like places like Pennsylvania, Nevada, Michigan. She's got Gretchen Whitmer as co-chair of her campaign. Gretchen's a very popular Democratic governor of Michigan. Word on the street on Twitter is that the front runner for her VP is Josh Shapiro, who is the governor of Pennsylvania. Folks feel that way because they really feel like because she's a Black woman, a Black and brown woman, she needs to pick a white dude to run with her because there are, even in the Democratic Party, people who will not vote for a woman, people who will not vote for a Black person, people who will not vote for a South Asian woman. And so there are folks who will vote for the ticket simply because she picks a white, and that's shitty that that's where we're at, and it's shitty that that's like a factor, but it is. And he's a white man. He's white. He's Jewish. He's a relatively popular governor. He's not super experienced. He doesn't have a ton of experience in politics. He's also a pretty hardcore Zionist. So that could hurt her in terms of the youth vote in particular. Since you asked, I want her to pick Andy Bashir. Who is Andy Bashir, you might ask? Well, let me tell you. He is the Democrat governor of Kentucky, one of the reddest states in the country, and he's a Democrat. He's also one of the most popular governors in the country as a Democrat in Kentucky, the same state that gave us Mitch fucking McConnell, as a Democrat who's been reelected as a Democrat in Kentucky. He notoriously vetoed one of their really bad anti-trans bills there on the grounds of his Christianity. So he is a devout Christian, and he kind of went viral for his speech when he vetoed it. He talked about how his faith calls him to stand up and protect all of God's children, and that he, in particular, believes trans folks are God's children too. And so that went over well in Kentucky, of all places. So he got more popular after that, and he got reelected after that. So that is the kind of person that I think she needs. Not because I think there's a chance that she could win Kentucky with him, but because I think he speaks to that middle ground. As much as I would love to see her like pick someone super far left, I think we can all agree that's just not going to happen. Kamala's not going to pick someone more progressive than she is. But she could pick someone like Andy Bashir, who is able to speak to, I think, people who wouldn't otherwise be on board with more kind of progressive or liberal policies in a way that they'll understand and in a way that they'll get behind it. I think he's the person who, if they're trying to play to the middle, which is what I think they're doing right now, because they see it as being easier to take more of Donald Trump's votes, the people who would consider themselves to be moderate or even like slightly conservative, but who also don't like Donald Trump or who are disenfranchised with him because of the, I don't know, the 30 whatever felony convictions. So I think someone like Andy would be able to speak more to the base that they're trying to speak to, even though I don't think that's the base they should be speaking to. But it looks like she's probably going to pick the Shapiro guy, but I think she should pick Andy Bashir. The other guy who's in the running is Mark Kelly, who's a senator from Arizona. He is the husband of Gabby Giffords, who used to be the senator from Arizona, and she was shot. So she survived and started a nonprofit to push for stricter gun control. He ran for her seat and won it. So he's also very popular. Arizona's another battleground state. Unfortunately, when it comes to like the VP pick, often it's geography that determines who people pick, because that can help you win some of these battleground states. So that's why Josh Shapiro, I think, is toward the top. She's not going to pick Buttigieg. A black woman and a gay man, I don't think. I would be shocked if she picked him. I know there are a lot of people who want him because he speaks very well. He's very intelligent, obviously. He would also do very well in a debate. Imagine him trying to debate JD Vance, of all people. JD Vance, who argues that people who don't have their own biological children should have to pay more in taxes, and that you're not a legitimate parent if you've adopted your kids. He has adopted kids. There are a lot of people who would like to see that. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I don't think they're going to pick him. He also doesn't have a ton of. He's the transportation secretary, but beyond that, he doesn't really have any like national experience. Before he was the transportation secretary, he ran for president, but he was the mayor of South Bend, Indiana, and not a particularly popular mayor. They did not necessarily love him in South Bend. So I don't think that he's probably it'll probably be a governor if I had to guess, because she's also not likely to pick a senator because the balance of the Senate is so close and it's not a favorable map for the Democrats this year. There are a lot of either Democrat senators who are not seeking re-election, like Joe Manchin in West Virginia is technically a Democrat, or he was. I think he's independent now, but that seat will almost certainly go to a Republican. So if they were to pick a senator, that makes one more seat that would be a less secure Democrat seat in the Senate. So they're not likely to pick a senator. They're likely to pick a governor, and they're going to likely pick a governor in one of these swing competitive states. So I think it's one of those things where people would like to see it. It's the same reason Michelle Obama keeps getting floated around, even though she's never indicated that she wants to be a politician. She hasn't ever run for office herself before. Her only like specific experience in regard to politics has been being first lady, and she was a very popular first lady, but her name gets thrown around all the time too, even though like objectively she's not necessarily qualified and or interested. She's already endorsed Kamala, but they were still throwing her name around as someone who might run for the nomination. And I think Buttigieg is the same thing, where like I wouldn't be surprised to see him move into a different role within her cabinet, something a little bit more public facing. Transportation isn't exactly like a really sexy role, although he's trying to do his best, I guess, so that he could position himself for another run in the future. But I would be surprised to see her pick him. I think it's probably going to be Shapiro, even though I don't think that's the right move. I think Bashir is a much better candidate, but it's probably going to be a governor. There are a lot of people who would like to see her pick Gretchen Whitmer, because having two women on the ticket would be really cool. But again, there are people who will not vote for them simply because they're women. So smart money seems to be on her picking one of these like cis, white, straight, safe Christian men that people can feel better about voting for than a scary black lady. Like, it's shitty that that's like a consideration and something that they have to even be thinking about, but the reality is that there are people who will not vote for her, and they will justify it other ways. We're seeing the Republicans do it now, where they talk about her being a DEI hire. Folks are talking about her sleeping her way to the top. That's not the case. Yes, there are some high profile folks that she's been in like relationships with. She dated Montel Williams, which I didn't know. But that's not how she got to where she is now. There are plenty of people that the male candidates who've run for president have dated, but we never care about that. Nobody ever digs into their relationship history and holds it against them. If anything, it's a benefit for them. Donald Trump having all these like affairs is something that people almost like respect him more for. So it's just weird that that's coming up. But again, the objective truth is that there are people who will not vote for her, not for anything to do with her qualifications or her policies, but simply because of who she is as a person. There are people who are arguing or throwing around conspiracy theories that she's not a citizen because her parents were immigrants. Her father's from Jamaica, her mother's from, I think, India. And they met here. And there are people who argue that she's never leaned into being black before now, and now she's just using it to try to earn votes. Like, so there, whether or not we like it, whether or not it's right, whether or not it's fair, these are the things that her campaign has to be thinking about, which is shitty. But yeah, exactly, Jezebel. So it is what it is. So I don't fault her or her campaign for feeling like they have to think that way. But it's also the reason that I don't think someone like Pete Buttigieg or Roy, the governor of North Carolina, Roy Cooper, I think is his name. He was on the list at first, but he's a black man. And likely not just for that reason, but also for that reason is probably not someone that they're going to seriously consider, because again, there will be people who will not vote for a ticket that looks like that, which is shitty, and they should feel very bad for that, and I hope that they do. But that's the reality of American politics. We vote for shit like that, not for who we think is actually going to take care of the country and take us to a place where we're not in a state of perpetual war and poverty or whatever. People were talking about Gavin Newsom, who then turned around. First off, he's another Californian, and I don't know, geographically, I don't think she needs to pick someone from another blue state like that. But he also just issued an executive order like requiring that they clean up all of their homeless encampments. That he's given the cities and towns in California enough time to figure out a different solution, and that it's time. No more waiting. Clean it up. But he has no plan for like where they should go or what they should do. But he's someone that like people talk about all the time as being a potential candidate in 28 or 32, depending on, you know, if Kamala wins this time, presumably she would run for another term. She's young enough that she probably could. So in terms of like long-term plans, I think there are a lot of folks who had their eyes set on 2028 who might either need to consider 2032 or nothing at all. So the Democratic kind of like hierarchy and power structure is kind of in upheaval right now. This is the first time in, I think, 20, 30 years that we haven't had a Clinton, an Obama, or a Biden on the ballot. So it's definitely sort of a changing of the guard, at least on the surface, for the Democrat Party. And I think that's why there's so much energy, because I think it's an opportunity for the Democratic Party to also kind of re-establish themselves and refocus on who they're trying to be. And it's a chance for them, hopefully, to get back to being the progressive party and pushing for more progressive liberal policies and change, now that they've seen how powerful that those policies can be, because particularly the youth vote gets so behind them. So I think there are a lot of folks that are hoping that with a younger candidate, someone who's not part of this sort of, or not seen at least as part of sort of this old guard of the Democratic Party, it's a chance to maybe push them a little to the left, as we've seen the Democratic Party move pretty strongly to the right in the last few elections. So whether or not that happens, we'll see. I don't have a lot of faith. But, you know, I think there's a lot of dialogue and discourse right now around, like, there's one camp I see where folks are like, we have to vote for her because anything is better than Donald Trump. And I also see a lot of folks who are equally valid saying, for some folks, there is no like tangible difference between the two. Like, they are both equally bad. They both will mean further pain, further heartache, further oppression, further discrimination against some communities. And it's unfair to like fully or demand that those communities vote for Kamala. I'm thinking specifically like Palestinians. It's not fair to like expect or demand that these people who've spent the last 70 something years watching our country enable Israel's genocide against Gaza and the West Bank, to turn around and say, you have to vote for the vice president who just oversaw all of that for 4 years because Trump's going to be worse. So I think both things can be true, but there's often not a lot of space for that nuance on the internet in particular. So there's just a lot of folks yelling at each other right now. And I think, not to be like that person who's like, you're all right, but in a conversation that's as nuanced as this, I think both of them are right. Yes, for some of us, there is a very clear difference between the two. And there are a lot of folks for whom there will still be some very big concerns and very big issues if Kamala wins. And I think what we need to do is commit to whoever you vote for, whoever ends up winning, there needs to be a commitment. And I think this is what's missing from a lot of these, like, vote blue no matter who, or the people who are like, vote anybody but Trump. There's no like commitment to following up and saying, and we will stand with you to continue pressuring the Democratic Party, whoever that leadership looks like, to continue pressuring them to demand a ceasefire at minimum, to continue pressuring them to move left, to continue pushing them on things like healthcare, on Medicare for all, on student debt relief, like some of these issues that folks always use to get elected, but then sort of abandon or kind of just kick the can down the road on because it's too hard, or they'll say they don't have the right Congress for it and you have to give us more Democrats in Congress. And those are all issues that are important. And I think those communities that often make up kind of the core of the Democratic voter base are tired of being like pandered to during the election and told like, these are the things we're going to do for you, and then never getting those promises delivered on. And the people who said, vote with us now and we'll help you like push for these things when we have a Democrat that we want in the office, not showing up for them. So that's what I think. Not that anybody asked for my input, but you're getting it. These people who are saying like, we have to vote Kamala, we have to vote for whoever the Democrat is because Trump's going to be so much worse. You need to have a little more empathy for the folks you're speaking to and understand that for them, both sides have made promises and broken them. Both sides have bombed people that they love. Rashida Tlaib, when Benjamin Netanyahu came to speak to Congress, her guest for that speech, which kudos to her for having the nerve to be able to sit through that. I can't imagine what that must have been like for her. But her guest was a man who's lost 150 members of his extended family in the most recent round of genocide in Gaza. How are you going to look at a guy like that or anybody else who has family who they've lost and tell them, you have to vote for Kamala because Trump's worse, when Kamala and the guy that she worked for are the people who've been sending the bombs that Israel's dropping on all of their family members? That's what I think folks need to understand, is that it's not as simple as just saying like, I'm scared of a Trump presidency because that's going to mean bad things for me. What you're really saying is I'm unaffected by the negative or less popular or more harmful things that a Democratic regime would bring in. And what we need is a little bit more empathy for the folks who are impacted by those things and a little more solidarity for them. And that might actually get you to start having some productive conversations with folks. Because I think, again, how many times have folks made promises about these things and either not been able to or not tried to follow through on them? That's where I'm at, Austin. Like, I don't want to vote for Kamala either. As like much as I enjoy the memes, as much as I think she's a better candidate than Joe Biden, I still don't like a lot of her policies. she's in favor of, she calls it Medicare for all, but it's a two-part system where there's a single payer Medicare system, but there's also still a private insurance option. And her argument is that she's just going to make the insurance companies play by the same rules within their system. But that's still not Medicare for all. And even though that's what she's arguing it is, she's also someone who has a long history of incarceration. And I know that, or incarcerating folks, particularly around cannabis possession. And I know that she's sort of changed her tune on a couple things in that regard, but she's still not far enough left for me in a lot of ways. And I don't want to vote for her. I want to vote for someone who I'm excited about. It's been a long time since I've had a candidate that I was like, yes, this is the person who's going to bring about the change that I want to see. But also, like, I can acknowledge that, yeah, there's a clear difference between those two candidates, and also acknowledge that for some folks, those differences aren't that big, and that there are a lot of things that even a Kamala presidency would bring that will be very scary for a lot of folks and will require us to continue being engaged. And I think that's what it comes down to, is that for a lot of us who are white, who are cis, men, Christian, American born, English speaking, we want to be able to tune out from politics again. We want to be able to vote for someone and then not have to worry about like an existential crisis coming about because of who we have in that office. We want to not have to worry about the things that don't affect us. And that's not good. I get that. I was watching the opening ceremonies of the Olympics today, and all I could think was like, I know that Paris is like whole bus loads of people who are homeless to the edge of the city because they want to clean up the city for the Olympics. So there's all these folks they're displacing. I know that they're probably not spending money on things they should be because they're putting all this money in the Olympics. I don't like seeing those things and not having the sort of blinders on and not having that blissful unawareness of like the reality of what it takes for some of these things to happen. And I get the feeling of wanting to like not have to think about that anymore, but also like there are people who don't have that option. Yeah, exactly, Austin. Like I can acknowledge like the importance of her candidacy. And there are a lot of folks who are talking about representation, and yes, representation matters, but representation is step one. There are plenty of Black and brown and queer and disabled women who are at the head of organizations and institutions that are broken and systems that are broken. And that representation alone isn't enough to fix them. Simply having Black and brown folks or queer folks or trans folks or any marginalized or historically underrepresented group in the right positions doesn't automatically fix those systems. They are still systems that have had generations of support from oppression and from selfish people who benefit from them, that it takes more than that representation. So just having a Black woman president isn't going to fix probably anything by itself. And if anything, it's going to raise other barriers to progress for her that other people wouldn't have to face. But then people are going to say that she wasn't effective. It's the same shit we saw with Obama, where, he was the first Black president. And there are definitely things that probably would have been accomplished had he not been a Black president. And that because he was a Black president, there are people who worked against him who did so purely out of that bias. He also did a lot of bad shit too. And there are a lot of folks who feel like they can't point that out, or that he kind of gets a pass on those things because he was our first Black president. So, a lot of this, I think, is a lot more. It's not that it's complicated, because it's pretty straightforward once you're able to kind of step back and see it for what it is. But for a lot of us, we're so deeply it's such a part of our socialization as Americans, and it's such a part of our identity. It's like, when Netanyahu came, there were people who were burning American flags or burning Israeli flags and burning. I saw there was an effigy of Netanyahu that people burned. Those are all well documented, upheld by the courts, forms of protest and free speech. Even Kamala issued a statement saying, "I do not condone burning the American flag. It stands for ideals, and I don't think it's a productive way of expressing your opinions. But it's like, that's literally what we're fighting for. That's literally what you're running for, is to be the president of this country that values the ability to free speech, even if it's not speech that you yourself would engage in. So those things are so much inherently tied to our sense of who we are as Americans, and this sense of patriotism that we're kind of conditioned to have. And even those of us who are like aware of that and realize that those things are things that have just kind of been like ingrained in us and not things that we feel organically, it's hard to avoid. Like watching the opening ceremony today, I got a little like, I got choked. I wept when I saw Celine Dion. But when I saw the Americans come out on their little boat and all the American flags, there was a part of me that was like, aw, even though I'm like maybe one of the least patriotic people I know, there's still that part of me. It's the same thing with religion. When I hear songs that are like Christian songs, and if it's like the right time and the right mood, I will cry to them, even though I do not believe in God anymore. Like I am not a Christian any longer, but there's so much of that still kind of left in my like upbringing, and so much of my own kind of socialization was centered around being Christian and being American, that there are still moments where those things still kind of connect in a way, even though I know objectively like it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit that was meant to make me feel that way. It's so much a part of our like DNA as Americans that it takes a lot of work to be able to step out of that, even just enough to see that it is bullshit, let alone to start to kind of unpack that and pick it apart. So anyway, I am ranting. Juice, thank you so much for the raid. Mid rant. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? Take a sip. Don't mind if I do. We love a juicy raid. We love a juicy raid. Let's see if my shout out command still works. That's gonna be the game today, is figuring out how much of the stuff on my stream still works and how much of it's broken now. Oh, there we go. She just took a minute. It's fine. It's fine. Things are good. We're just catching up. It's been like 2 weeks since I've streamed, so we're just kind of chit-chatting, and then we're going to play some Dead by Daylight, I think. Been a while since I caught a stream of yours. Yeah, well, I haven't been streaming much at all, so like I said, it's been like 2 weeks, and then I haven't been consistent at all, but I'm hoping to start being at least like once or twice a week consistent. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. What'd y'all get up to? Yeah, Frosty Tools I think isn't connected right now either. I connected it, but then I got a weird message at the beginning of stream, so I don't think the Frosty Tools shout out is working right now. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so we're just chit-chatting, catching up, talking about like I started a new job a couple weeks ago. We were talking about that, and then we were talking about the Olympics, and now we're talking about American politics, which is a lot. It's a lot. Did a little of everything. Some art in MS Paint, love that. Some random tarot draws, and then played Non-Binary, which is a bullet hell game about gender. What? What? I Google it. Video game that mixes text choices and bullet hell to tell the story of two non-binary people's journey of self-discovery. Oh. And it's free? Now, wait a minute. Now, wait just a minute. Let me just wish list that real quick. You might be onto something, friend. Hi, Sadly. How are you? It is free. I see that. I'll have to check it out. I've been looking to kind of expand a little bit. We play a lot of Overwatch and a little bit of Dead by Daylight, but I'm trying to I want to do some different stuff. I found some mobile games that we might start streaming. So I think we're gonna really lean into our variety era. As a resident of Michigan, it depresses me that Gretchen Whitmer isn't interested in being on the ticket, but also doesn't. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her run either in 4 years or in 8. She's very much doing the things that people tend to do before they start running. She started endorsing candidates in other states and things. It started to kind of build out that like national network of support. She's also Kamala's co-chair for her campaign, so I wouldn't be surprised to see her run at some point. I don't think she would get the VP pick. We were talking about that earlier. I don't think she's going to pick a black person. I don't think she's going to pick a woman. I don't think she's going to pick Pete Buttigieg. I think she's going to pick like a safe, straight, white Christian man. I think she's going to pick Josh Shapiro from Pennsylvania. I want her to pick Andy Beshear from Kentucky, but I don't think she's going to pick him either, even though I kind of like him. Content warning for slurs and dysphoria. Okay, good to know. Maybe I'll take like a little sneak peek and see if it's something that we could do. Yeah, I like him. I wouldn't say a lot because he is still like a more moderate Democrat, but being a Democratic governor in a red state who's been reelected there and he's one of the most popular governors in the country. I think he's like number 2 most popular governors in the US. US governor approval rating tracker. Yeah, he's number 2. So Phil Scott, who is a Republican governor of Vermont, has an 81% approval rating. Andy Beshear has a 67% approval rating as a Democrat in Kentucky. And like I said, he's been reelected there. So, and then Wes Moore, who's the governor of Maryland, and Mark Gordon. I can't see the rest because I'm not paying for this website. And Kim Reynolds of Iowa is the most unpopular governor. Sorry, Queen. I'm not super familiar with Gretchen, I'll be honest. What I've seen I like, but also I don't know a whole lot about like her actual like policies and where she stands on things. But anyway. We last out of 50. I know. And that's weird because Iowa is like a purple to red state. I would think that the most unpopular governor would be someone who's like in a pretty like 50, like the governor of like Pennsylvania or Arizona or one of those states that's pretty close to a 50-50 split. Because no matter what you do, you're probably pissing off half of the people in your state. Not someone who's like a Republican in a relatively red state, you know? But that's just me. I will say too that people tend to have a much more favorable view of governors than of their like senators and Congress people, because we tend to hold our Congress folks and senators accountable for what the Senate as a whole does, not necessarily what they do specifically or how they vote specifically. Whereas the governor has a little bit more like independence in terms of like there's nobody else they can really blame a lot of their decisions on because they are the governor. I don't love my governor. She's fine. She kind of reminds me of a lot of like the national level Democrats where like she tries to get credit for being progressive, but there are a lot of like really unpopular things that there's a lot of, particularly around like tribal recognition and sovereignty. She just makes a lot of really weird decisions that don't line up with what would otherwise be a pretty progressive stance. She's also the first woman we've ever had as a governor. And so I think similarly, she kind of leans into like, by being the first woman, that she automatically kind of gets this framing as being progressive, and ultimately she's not really that progressive. I'm just trying to find the full list because I want to see who the others are. I'm not paying for that website. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, these are for returning governors only, but that's fine. Yeah. Tate Reeves, who's the governor of Mississippi. See, like, I feel like in a state that's as red as Mississippi is, if you're a Republican governor, how are you at only a 48% approval rating? How do you, as a person who's, I would imagine Mississippi has a Republican trifecta. Meaning, I would imagine Republicans control all of the, like, they have the governorship in both parts of their legislature. Yeah. So out of 52 senators in the Mississippi State Senate, 36 of them are Republicans. Out of 122 representatives in their state House of Representatives, 79 of them are Republicans. So how do you, as a Republican governor with a strong Republican majority in both parts of your state legislature, have such a poor approval rating? What are you doing that you can't please your majority Republican voter base? That's what I don't understand. I don't know. This is why I don't do politics. This is why I don't run for anything. Because I would lose sleep at night for shit like that. Like, why don't they like me? But my guess is probably too that I know that particularly in deep red states, because deep red states tend to be much more low income, things like gas prices, how much a loaf of bread or a gallon of milk costs, are the things that they're looking for as measures of progress, not things like job growth or the stock market, things like that. And a lot of Republican policies, while popular with Republicans, actually actively harm a lot of the low-income Republican voters. So my guess is a lot of it, too, is they're voting in people who are advocating for policies under the guise of improving things for poor folks, but in active action, that's not how that works. Kanele, hello, welcome in. I saw the claiming the crown. So it's probably a mix of a few things, but as soon as Joe Biden stepped down, I felt so much passion for this election. We were talking about that earlier. I do not, but I understand why people do. We talked about JD Vance too, yeah. So it is what it is. Like I said earlier, I don't like Kamala. She hasn't done enough to convince me that she's going to actually be a good president. And I can acknowledge that for a lot of folks, the alternative is much worse. And I think it's important that we acknowledge that there are folks for whom the alternative is not necessarily worse, and that a Democrat in office doesn't necessarily mean everybody's having a better time, and that everybody's seeing better outcomes, and that needs to be addressed by whoever ends up winning. Maybe that's a hot take, but that's where I'm at. Say hello, Pedro. Daddy's girl. Anyway, now that we're an hour and a half into stream, and it's 9:30 at night, are we ready to play some Dead by Daylight? We're going to play some 2v8. Some 2v8. How long before we get, like 3v12? How long before this just gets bigger? What do y'all think? Yeah, very that, Austin. And that's what I think is missing for a lot of folks, is there's this, like, all in for Kamala, but there's no follow through of, like, and we're going to hold her accountable to be the progressive that we want her to be. Partially because I think for some folks, they don't want it to be that progressive, but also for the folks who do, they don't want to have to do the work of actually holding the people that they elect accountable. We don't worship politicians. They are not celebrities. They are not, it's not a fucking fandom. You're hiring someone for a job, and it's our job to make sure they're doing their job. And if they're not, it's our job to make sure that they hear that one way or another from us. And that's the part most Americans don't want to do. Not that kiki. That does sound kind of funny. I would not want to play that. All right. Did I download it? Oh. I was like, did I uninstall Dead by Daylight? Probably. Would not be surprised. That game. Dead by Daylight. I have not played this game in a long time. I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to stream this. We're going to find out together. How are we doing on... No drop frames. That's good. We'll see what happens. If we group up, are we allowed to... Do we all have to play Survivor? Or could, like, one of us play Killer and the rest play Survivor? Do you all know yet? I literally haven't played since this came out. Not that I'm probably trying to play Killer, but in case some of you want to. Two killers. Okay, got it. So we'll play Survivor then, and then maybe if we get to a point where there's only two of us left, maybe we'll try some Killer. I'm excited to try it though. It does look fun. I've only watched a little bit of it because I didn't want to like get burnt out on it before I actually play. Hang on, nurse. That's my only concern, is that whenever there are these like special modes, there are always people who like try to esports it and turn it into like a sweat fest. And I just want to have fun. Like I'm not trying to do all that, you know? Game capture, hello? There we go. There we go. I think I'm gonna have to move my camera down. I should just create a separate scene for Dead by Daylight instead of moving shit around all the time, but here we are. Here we are. I think they thought that through. Well, those are also the people that no matter what the devs do, they try to think of ways to make it sweaty. Like, they will find ways around or through anything that the devs put in place to, like, prevent them. And that's how we end up learning about bugs, because people start exploiting the bugs. What are y'all having for dinner? I'm having an Uncrustable. I actually love these. I found one. I like the regular ones too, but I found these ones at the store that are honey and peanut butter, and they are so much better. I like the regular ones, like the strawberry or the grape jelly ones, but this honey and peanut butter, so good. I haven't seen this yet. Lara. This makes me think of that game Austin played where that monster like swatted him right in the face. I love that clip. I wish the graphics looked like this in the game. Although I probably wouldn't be able to stream it then. That would probably be too much. That's cute. Are we excited about Lara? Tuna Mac. Tuna Mac. Oh, with corn. I was like, either corn. Korean street food. That sounds good. That sounds good. Oh yeah, I got all the drops too. We have a new juice place that I want to go check out in my city. But they don't really have a good like social media presence, and their website has almost nothing on it, so I can't tell what their hours are. I don't want to just like show up. Free 4 survivors. I can do that. Oh, that's okay, Kanele. You don't have to talk. I'm sorry things are stressful. Had ramen for... Ooh, that sounds good. I should have gotten... There's a good noodle place downtown, too. I think they're closed now, but it's really good. I went there with Ruby and Ferg after Pride. It's really good. I got rice noodles with shrimp and mushrooms. Yeah, you don't have to talk if you don't want to. I just appreciate y'all being here. Plus 400 blood points for playing Survivor in this? Hello. Hello. Oh, not Kiki just barging in. Does anybody else want to join? Prone, are you still around? Y'all remember Kyle? I miss him. Kyle, come back. I should just invite him and see if he joins. He used to carry me in this game all the time. Waited 26 minutes? Oh, okay. Austin, are you coming? Sadly, do you want to join? I see you're online. Wait. Prone, are you Tara Hefner? No. No, right? No. Yikes, that's a lot. That's a lot. Well, I will manifest good news for you. All right, let's just start with 3, and then if other folks want to... Not Jeff. Not Jeff. I'm not as familiar with how this works. So we pick one of these now, right? Should we be in voice chat? Do y'all want a voice chat? I know Austin usually doesn't, but it might be helpful. At least for the first match or two, because I don't know what any of this shit is. And I feel like we should all pick different ones of these, right? Testing, testing. Not Austin in the waiting room. Hello? Hi. Okay, that's fine, Kiki. Kiki, if you just want to tell us which one of the classes you're picking, I think that's like the most important thing, is that we don't all do the same one. Oh, okay. Fuck me then. Got it. That's good to know. Hey. Well, I'm just gonna pick a random one because I'm not really sure, but got it. Not buzzed Barbie. All right, so I picked... I don't even know which one I picked. The one with the wrench. That means I'm doing gens, right? That's good. That's good. That aligns with my playstyle. Love. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really kind of my vibe. Do a gen and then hide. And people play Wraith on this map a lot, or on this mode a lot. I think that, yeah. We're gonna be fine. Oh. This UI is fucking intense. All the survivors on the side. Oh, that's right. Right. Let's Barbie down. Here's someone going through a chest behind me. Oh. Bro, that scream though. Damn. Lara's got some lungs on her. On me. Oh, she's not on me. There's the trapper right there. Or no, that's... Yes, trapper. He's just following her around. They're just going around the map. I guess not. It seems like they're just going around the outside. Okay. I heard about that Canele, but I don't think I saw it yet. You said something about people not liking it, I think, if I remember. I didn't really understand. Oh, Michaela, I need you out of my face, ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, she's... Oh, man. Oh! Oh, she can see his traps, can't she? I think she can. That's why she was chasing me. She was waiting for me to run into that and then hit me with the... Yeah, I'm having like weird ping issues, but I guess that's to be expected, maybe. Like sometimes when I hold down the button to run, I'm just not running. I just walk instead. Weird shit like that. Need everybody to get out of my way. I did hear about that. Are the traps harder to see? I did not see the trap when I ran into it. I feel like this is snowballing in the wrong direction, ladies. It's up to you, Kanele. I'm not gonna judge you for whatever, but if you're not comfortable showing people, it's okay too. It's your body. It's the way the three of us are like the last one. I'm lagging. Ooh. I was trying to get back to my gen over here, but I'm afraid of running into a trap. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, I can't run. Like, I know my button worked, but it's just, I'm not running. Oh. We gotta get Buzz Barbie out. Even though she's the one who's here healing me while you run away. No. No, if we get her out, then we can have that. I'm trying to be a sister. It sounds like you're trying to get yourself out. TBH. Finds this totem. I don't know what totems do for you, but not bad. Oh, well. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Sorry, Barbie. Love you. You're right, I like this mode. Not bubble brains. GG's. We had a queer killer. That wasn't too bad. It's a lot. It is a lot. I wonder... Right. This doesn't really matter who we play either, does it? Laurie Strode it is. That's probably so annoying. Oh, I don't know what... I don't... Oh, I'm the one who reveals them. Maybe I should switch though. I feel like we have a lot of those. Whatever. Love that. I think the new guy who's buying our building is gonna let us do shit like that too. He seems nice. He yeah. I don't know if this guy is kicking the people above us out or if they're just moving out, but he's moving his wife in to the unit above us. Because he lives in Chicago. And so he's like a physical therapist. He and his wife both are, and they have like 3 clinics in Chicago. Not Meg just standing there. So... Oh, that's a raid. I just can't run. Well, I have issues with that when my controller starts to die, but that's not the case right now. Like, it works fine for skill checks, but when I hold it down, I just don't run. I'd like to thank whoever the race is on for not running toward me. I appreciate it. Okay, hit that skill check. Thank you very much. Okay, maybe my left bumper isn't working. Oh, that was a fun little speed boost. He's coming for me. Oh, you missed! Oh, you missed! I'm going down, so I can't run! I'm gonna have to switch my button to something else. I'm so tired of this. Hi. Not the self-care right in front of me. He said you can watch, bitch. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Well. Girl, this fucking button. And I can't run now. Can't run! I'm so over this. I don't understand. I'm mashing this button and it's not letting me run. it'll run for like 4 steps and then it stops. I gotta check this. Oh, we're taking. I can't run! Fuck off! I'm dead. I can't. I kind of want to just die. Sucks. I mean, they are being somehow fair with the hook. I don't know how they're managing to, like, do that, but we're all on death hook. Oh my god. Oh, it's over. Because I, once again, cannot fucking run. No. Ah! Can't run! This is so fucking stupid. Go! Oh, slow ball. Great. Oh! Run, bitch! No! Shit. Get me out of this fucking game. I hate that. I don't know why it won't let me run. But it's annoying. Oh, are you guys still alive? Oh. Look. Alright, we'll try that. Love that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, now I just need to remember my new run button. I switched it from the bumper to the trigger on that side. But the skill check is still the bumper. I have to play his guide this time. The bumper. I figure I usually only use crouch to teabag, so it shouldn't be a problem that I can't hold that button down. Yeah. Urban evasion. Mm-hmm. Not really my style. All right, we're all getting up. Pay attention to the killer's red stain. It tells you which direction they are going. Great. Mm-hmm. Already have one. Oh, it's 100% array. Eight gens feels like so much. Well, these two weren't first to go down. My button. Okay, I'm leaving. I've got to go. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Oh. No, girl. No, girl. Ah, this is so ugly. Not putting me on the other end of the map from everybody. I'm the only one in the cage right now. So. Oh, look! We're healing her first. Oh! And we do not see. Love that. Yeah. I sure hope someone's over there for saves. Oh. Not her dying right in front of me. Ugly. Both coming. She's reloading. She sees me. They're both on me. That was so ugly. She's gonna get me. Oh my god, I'm missing skill checks now because of that button. This is the universe telling me to not play this fucking game. I never have problems with my controller any other game. Ever, except for this one. Are you for real right now? I need to change my skill check too. Huntress is fucking annoying. She's just hitting everything she swings at. Not me getting up all by myself. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh. I don't know, I could get up off the ground too, though. I just unbreakable. I do think she saw me do it though. She's probably coming this way. Okay. We're gonna miss Queen. She's so fucking rude. I hate her. She's no fun at all. Now I remember why I hate playing against Huntress. I'm dead. Y'all got this. 4 more gens. Oh, well. They're so annoying. I fucking hate that. That's so obnoxious. Seriously. That's why it's taking so long if you're trying to solo queue with Killer. Because everybody's playing with somebody else. Well. He's gonna wait for the Wraith to come over. That must be nice. They weren't very friendly to me. Oh. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna change my skill checks to that button. I don't know why I only ever have problems with this game. Whoops, I forgot to pick another challenge. I keep forgetting there are challenges on this. Oh, I guess I'll be the medic. Since we don't have any other ones. Good luck, fun have. Good luck, fun havers. I know. I just want anything other than a Huntress Wraith. Give me some variety. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I meant earlier when I was like, people always try to find a way to like esports it and try to turn it into like, how can we be the like best, most efficient team. Oh, relax. Play who you want. Yes, figure out how to be good with them. I immediately hear a huntress. Oh, crouch, girl. Crouch! Oh, it's a huntress trapper. Oh, I forgot I switched my special button. She see me get in here? Who's that other Lori? 90s dad is the stealthiest player. She's run right by him twice. Good, finally. Hopping. She's coming my way. Oh, no, she's not. I run for the save. Because I remember I'm the medic. Oh, she's right there. I run sneaky. Oh, where'd she go? That was something I didn't know happened. Girl. Oh. Got it. I disarm this trap. Oh, I saw that. Oh. Sorry, girl. Never mind. She's heading toward those two cages. Oh, no, she's not. Oh, she's gonna see me. Oh, she's not. Picking a gen. Ah! She saw me because she kicked the gen. Ma'am. Stop! Oh. Oh, girl. I'm running her around this rock. No, baby. No, baby. No, baby. She's just trying to chase me around this rock with a hatchet over her head. Nope. Girl! Get off me. She's so ugly. Oh, come back. I kind of like her. She got tired. She had just bloodlusted me. She would have been fine. Wasn't a very big loop. Ma'am. Oh, no! I didn't see the trap there. She is so proud of herself right now. She is howling. I am so sure of it. Ugh. Fine. We're all injured. I am a medic though, if y'all need help. That is my role today. Thanks, Nicholas. Oh. You get back here, Nick. Oh, not the double. It's annoying because he's putting the trap in really obvious places. Like he's trapping all of the pallets. So I just feel that much worse when I step in one. Oh, you should have let me finish healing you, Nick. Honey. No, girl. Throw my butt. Oh! Oh. Oh! Oh my god. Anna, hello. Anna Shooting Star, thank you for the raid. Oh, I wasn't looking. I'm so sorry. This game is pissing me off. Raiders, hello, welcome in. I promise I know what I'm doing in this game. That's not true, I definitely don't. How was the stream? You looked stunning, I saw your tweet. How was the stream? Welcome in, everyone. We're, this is my first time on the 2v8 mode. It's obviously going really well. I'm a natural at it, obviously. It's about the same for you. I keep like this huntress isn't very good, but I keep getting so caught up in looping her that I forget about the traps. And he's putting the traps under the pallet, so I know that they're there, but I just keep forgetting about them. And then she catches me. And it's so annoying because she doesn't deserve it, but she's getting it anyway. 2v8 is a lot. It's a lot on my PC. Yeah, the killers aren't too bad, or they haven't done that bad for me. It does feel like almost all of them have been playing together. Like they've been very well coordinated. I'm just gonna follow you so that you step in the trap. Oh, I see them. Oh, you bring them this way? They're circling like sharks. Oh, gotta go. I gotta go. Well, I'm on death hook, so I gotta take care of me. Oh. Gotta go my own way. What about us? let me go save you, friend. Let me go save you, 90s dad. Having fun with the escapist class. I haven't played enough to pick a favorite yet. I'm playing medic now, but only because no one else. I meant to disarm it! Fuck! Oh my god, I'm so pissed. That controller. The fact that it's the same button to pull down the pallet as it is to disarm the trap really fucked me up there. Girl. They've gotten real blocky for me too, yeah. Are you also alive? We watch Peaky die. This like claw thing's kind of cool. Visually. Oh. Excellent graphics on this game. Impeccable animations. He knows nothing. Sees nothing, he knows nothing. Y'all still only have one gem left. If there were a queen looper amongst you, oh well. Well, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. If you need to go de-drag, not the glyph. If you need to go de-drag, just grab a snack, drink some water, or just not stare at a computer screen, please feel free to do so. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. If you're here for pro level gaming, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Let's spectate somebody else. Oh, never mind. I him. Oh, I heard that, Kiki. I heard that. Yes! Ooh, she tried. She tried. Mm-hmm. But if you look at the scoreboard, the three of us had the best scores amongst the survivors, so that's a slay. Not hex behavior. Second you drag. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you for the lurk and thank you again for the raid. Don't forget to pick a challenge. Half the battle. You need to heal 2 health states of any survivor. Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool. You have the what? Not usually. Right. Come on, public school. Alright, here goes nothing. At least it wasn't Huntress Wraith that time. Technically we did get what we asked for. Well, you live. Some of us had to sacrifice ourselves so that you all could live, but fine. I'm gonna play Medic again. I need to heal. Okay. Not don't trust redheads. Just throwing it out there, I can be trusted. Not that. Kiki gets banned. Well, you can pee when you've done 4 gens. Austin, when are you going to stream again? You could do like I see on TikTok all the time people who do like their another trapper like a co-working thing and just mute the stream when you're on a call or whatever. There's this one person, I don't even follow her, but she shows up all the time because I watch every time she pops up, but she's like an insurance adjuster or something, and she does TikToks of her on the phone with people and like the ridiculous shit that they say. Like demanding money for things they don't even have coverage for. Oh, it's the teddy bear trapper. Can you imagine? Huntress trapper. How did she fucking know? She left me? That was weird. She must have seen somebody else. Do they see scratch marks? Then she definitely still knew I was still here. that. Oh. Quality assurance. Prepper's coming. Yeah. You're gonna come for me or for her? You're gonna go for her. Love that. Oh, I didn't know she was there. Oh, I don't know about that one. That one sure looked like it was going over my head, but all right. Mm-hmm. For what it's worth, I haven't seen that many traps from him. I'm not sure that he's... Feels like every time someone gets unhooked, there's like 4 people there to kill them. Apparently. I hide. I don't think so. I think I only got one. I have head on right now. Oh, I get a little speed boost when I heal someone. That's fun. That's fun, that's nice. Can heal you. Well. Whoop. My bad. Ooh! Yeah, I can't see the traps for anything. Well, I was trying to go for the save, but... You only need 1 gen. People are just crouching instead of coming to heal me or save me. Oh, girl. I'm the medic. I'm trying to just do my job. All right, there's Jen over here. Oh, that's where he is. They must just have a really good sense of where the gens are. I could probably put a trap over here by this one. This one's like halfway done. Oh, oh my god, he's right. Girl. Oh, I tried. I love you. I'm sorry. I tried. Well, this is rapidly deteriorating. But this gen was halfway done. And then that other person stepped in the trap right in my face. Oh, he's here too? Girl. Don't let her hatchet me! Oh my god, they're both on me. Shit! Ah! Ugly! I'm dead. That's disgusting. Very interesting. Oh, girl. Oh, they slammed it already. You're running toward one that's already closed, Austin. Where he died. Oh, hey. Justice. Not us all having the top scores again. We're getting matched up with these survivors who cannot pull their own weight. That's what's happening. We can't overcompensate for them. Not 4 of history. What does that even mean? Not the tunnel girl. Yeah, I'm gonna... Disable said 7 other survivors and Huntress decides to tunnel me. LMAO. I mean, she has the lowest points, but also like. They're saying that their Huntress was on their second game as killer. So, I don't. They're saying that you can't call it tunneling because of that. Doesn't mean it's not tunneling. They just might not have realized that that's what they were doing. In fact, it's more likely that they were tunneling because they don't know what they're doing. Welcome back, Six Crits. I'm gonna take a quick BRB as well, just to run to the restroom. But when I come back, we'll pay a few more in. Don't go anywhere, chat. Love you, mean it. And we're back. Hello? Did you have a good piss? Yeah, I was like, well, I gotta pee too, so. I love that these challenges are so easy. Like the one I'm on now is I just have to repair one generator. My kind of tome, honey. Love that. Mm-hmm. Right. Come on, Chimichanga. Y'all think Kamala plays Dead by Daylight in her spare time? If she really wanted to win over the youth vote, one single Twitch stream, one Mario Kart stream, she'd lock it down. Minecraft, girl. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She gives very like, I'm not like the other moms. I'm a cool mom. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She'd have a game going, but she'd be really focused more so on like, she'd be talking to the chat about her policies and shit. And why it's so important that we defeat Donald Trump in November. Mm-hmm. Not that one survivor making us wait all the way until the end of the clock. Ma'am. Mother's Dwelling. Kamala's house? Mother's Dwelling. It's a nurse and a trapper. Interesting. Wow. Your lucky day, girl. Better find a med kit in there, girl. We gen rushed 1 gen. And they said that's enough of that. No, it said I disconnected on my screen. Yeah. That's interesting. My screen, it says you're still in a match. Oh, no, you're not. Well, we were gonna win that one, that's why. Universe couldn't let us get any momentum. Mm-hmm. Oh, we have Optimus Prime. We're gonna be fine. Does nobody ever play medic? I feel like we never have a medic until I... I just need to do 1 generator, but I feel like medic's a good one to have. Ada's gonna be our looper. Chico Pepin. Hi, Jupiter. Of course. We'll get you in after this one. Yep. That's the one. I don't think we've had cold wind tonight. I hope so. Just in case. Oh! That was creepy. His, like the skull on his weapon showed up before the rest of them did. Oh god. Oh no, they picked me! He's been trapping all this shit over here. That's so obnoxious. I wondered why. I think the visual heartbeat should be directional too. Like, it was clear that I was running toward the other killer afterward, but I only knew that because I ran into him. Like, that would have been helpful. I thought the Wraith was just getting closer. He is trapping Pallet. For what it's worth. Yeah, I agree, Jupiter. A good first step, but I don't know, the esportsers would just complain that that makes the game unfair, but Swing and a miss, girly. Oh, and another one. Oh, girl. Oh! Shit, son. I tried. I'm swinging and missing. That wraith must be new here. Oh, even better. No! This wraith's real obnoxious. Left me? Question mark? I'm here. Everybody reset, we're gonna be fine. Or just run away, that's fine too. Not her not healing me, I need to heal too, bitch. Oh my. Down. Uh-huh. He did the very attractive way. Crypto road way. Okay. Now all of China knows you're here. Uh-huh. Yo, oh, he's on me. Oh, he's on me. I got stuck on a tree. Oh, he's ugly. I'm gonna run into a trap. Just... okay, okay. Okay! Every time. Not all this. This Ada is so afraid of everybody. She yanked me off that hook and then booked it. I gotta stop talking about running into traps because every time I do, we manifest our way into it. Sneak in here real quick. Slide in here and... oh. It feels like this mode is very snowbally. Like once they start to get kills, it feels like our progress just... maybe we're just being too like altruistic, but... like I swear it felt like we were all still alive 2 minutes ago. Oh, I also didn't realize that was you got stuck. Not me running right toward him. You heard that. Oh. Still on me. I'm gonna run into a trap again. I just know it. Oh! This Wraith wants my whole butt. Maybe not. Not the tag teaming. Okay, this feels like a hatch game. Come on, Dwight. Come on, Dwight. Please. Oh no! It's over. This Wraith's gonna find me fucking immediately. Maybe they'll let me out though. Optimist, you're on your own. I'm sorry, babe. Oh. I gotta go. I'll take it. It's true. GG. Well. And I got my challenge. We love. Jupiter, are we already friends? We are. Love that. Oh, you already joined. Whoops. Slay. Now we can't possibly lose. Finally, another competent member of our team. Not Thundercrumbs. Well. Kiki's ult. Not this all, not Thundercrumbs with the all caps. Ma'am. I view their profile. Do I know you? I played this game for 1,200 hours. Oh no, they have. Richard. Oh, I was investigating, sorry. Like that. All right, Austin, you're our lead looper tonight, okay? I've seen the way you play. Gen jockey is not the term that comes to mind. Yeah. I'm getting lost already. Hopping. Come on, Gen Rush. Almost, we're getting out today. Going to save. Oh my god, I saw it, but I lagged and then... Not you getting hooked right in front of me. I'm trapped. Ah, someone come get me. Never mind, I saved myself. Oh, he's here. Ooh, that was nice. I got stuck on the book. Ah, ugly. This is what I mean. Like, as soon as they start getting hooked, it feels like it's easier for them to keep getting more. And then, like, I want to just leave people on the hook for a bit and just finish a gen, but I feel like I can't because all of a sudden there's 3 of us on a hook. Right. Yeah. Come on, bro. Dank plays, bro. Hi, Meg. Oh, no! I mean, so ugly. Yeah, I've heard the killer cues are pretty bad, Meg. I don't know if I'm gonna be trying killer today. Survivor's not bad though. I had to rebind some of my buttons. My controller wasn't really cooperating, but now we got that sorted. Everybody's playing Huntress Trapper. It's so boring. Huntress Trapper or like Huntress Wraith. Or Wraith Trapper. Oh. Girls, we're getting out of here. I am willing to sacrifice Kiki. I'm getting on another door over by the little building. Check. I'm over on this door by myself. I don't see anybody else. Oh. Okay. Oh, they were behind me. I hear the bell on my way out. Love that. That was our first full team escape. Yeah. Turn that shit right around. Love that. Austin with the lowest point. Accurate. That's our lead looper. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Yeah. Sure. I just figured I'd spend some blood points, you know? Furries, oh no. I took a picture with a furry at Pride, and I was waiting for them. I told them specifically, I was like, I tell everybody to do this, but most people don't do it. I'm begging you to do it. When you post that picture, tag me in it. And they never did. And I really wanted that picture. They had their suit was so cute. Mm-hmm. Seriously. I have a bingo gig next month at college. It's for their like welcome week when everybody moves in. Mm-hmm. Whoops. We had them come and do an inspection today because I think they found a buyer for the building we're in. So first off, it took almost 2 hours. So we had Goose just in the car riding around with us so that he wouldn't bark at them. But when he came out, he's very nice. The guy who's buying it, nice guy. He was like, your unit is so cute. What you've done with it is so nice. And I was like, I feel like you're just trying to overcompensate because you're uncomfortable with all of the wigs that you probably saw the minute you walked in the door. And you're trying to like... Ooh! Ooh, he almost got me! Okay, you gotta move, girly. Oh, he's running! I mean, you're literally running around my pallet. What do you want me to do? Not the Huntress Hillbilly. I'm so used to having to look for traps. Let me heal you. Bro, I can heal you. Oh my god. These randoms. Let me heal you. Fuck. Do you all not see that I'm the fucking medic? Hello? Let me put my hand on you. Oh! Oh! I gotta go. Ow! I think he's a milkman. Looks like a milkman to me. Stop running. Okay. Not her trying to get me through the window, you ugly. That's all because I didn't want to go the other way and sandbag you. I should have just done it. You got in my head. True. Oh. I don't think we're all getting out of this one. Sneaking suspicion. It feels like they know where the cages are going because they always head toward the cages. Oh, not them dying right in front of me. I'm just turning this shit around. I don't think. Oh, what? Ma'am, I don't think. That first one was definitely questionable. Well. How do we still have 5 gens left? I feel like we've done 100 gens. They're just everywhere. Girl. Is anyone going for you, Austin? That's good, because I don't think I could get there in time. Dead. Oh, everybody's dead. Oh, he's coming for me. I don't know why I'm running this way. There's no pallet over here anymore. I heard that hatchet. Oh, they're both here. Oh, she hit me. That was ugly. Oh, this isn't good. I gotta go. I self-care in the corner. Like a chicken shit. Does it show them my aura if I'm in a locker? Are they slugging you? Not this. He's coming. Hatches behind me? Oh, not that. Oh! 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 I gotta go. Oh! Good looking out, Jupiter. It's stressful. My heart can't take this. Blunderkin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm glad you showed up when we escaped and not pretty much any other match tonight. Thank you for showing up when I'm doing something cool. Well done, everyone. Been a rough one. Have you been playing 2v8 too? I feel like everybody's having a very like mixed experience. Some people are loving it, some people are Not gonna miss it when it goes away again. UVA has been a pallet. That's a good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. It's frustrating in different ways than the regular game is. I think that's how I would put it. It's still annoying because it's still Dead by Daylight, but in new and exciting ways. Love the game style, but I hate slugging aspect. That's fair. That's fair. Luckily, I don't think we've really been slugged too much tonight, but there's still time, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier too. It'd be nice to be able to do like a flashlight save or something, but I feel like people would just camp down people then, or down survivors. Did I misspell your name? Or is my shout out just taking on? Okay. My bot the last couple streams has been slow. We'll do it the old-fashioned way then. There we go. Your entire OBS. My OBS is fine today. I have had some issues in the past, but yeah. But I use Mix It Up bot. Some days it just doesn't work at all. Usually it's the clip command, but that's been fine today. But like my shoutouts and stuff, earlier I did one and it was fine, but it took like 10 seconds. Cannot afford a new PC right now, so I need her to get off whatever she's doing, pull it together. I do think it'd be fun to get a full group of 8. Voice chat might be a bit much for that, but I don't know. I would think so. There's a trapper. How did you see me? That was ugly. I don't believe for a second you knew I was there. You're a cheating ass bitch. What, he's staying on me? Sir. What did I do to you? And where are all the pallets? Oh. Oh! I didn't know she was here too. Fucking ugly. Oh, yeah, almost every match has been a trapper tonight. Usually like trapper raid, but lots of hunters too. Okay, these two can't do a skill check. They're right there. They're body blocking me. Girl, get the fuck out of my way, these survivors. This trapper is tunneling me. Swing and a miss, girl. Okay. Please. He's so annoying. I didn't need to throw that pallet, but I'm putting the trap beside the door. You trapper nurse? We haven't had a nurse tonight, I don't think. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do the gen. Thank you very much. Oh, the nurse was on the one that DC, or the match the DC though. Mm-hmm. True. I feel like I can't get anything done because they're on my ass all the time. Oh my god, this fucking trapper's on me again. What did I do to him? It's not like there's even another mag. So I know it's not that you don't fucking know. Look at this man. Over him. All right, we can do this. We only need 5 more jobs. Oh my god, this trapper's on me again! Girl. I can't breathe without this man finding out about it. Oh, well. Well. Maybe next match. Oh, you're dead. Well. I'm gonna finish this gen. No! How? That was so ugly. Anybody coming for you? Anybody other than me? Oh. Yep. Just medics doing medic things. Now I'm gonna finish this gen. Just kidding, she's coming. Don't snipe me, girl. Glitter Jezebel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh. How did she... What? She's gonna fuck me up. I have to leave. I'm so sorry, girl. No. Oh, I heard that. Oh no. Oh, I gotta go. Not both of them. I thought the other one was coming on the other side of the pallet. That's too much pressure. I can't handle all that. Not at killing me right in front of two of them. Yeah. I thought she had her hand over her head. She was ready. All right, Jupiter, you got this. How has Autumn not gotten... What's Miss Autumn doing? She's just sprint bursting everywhere. Sandbagging. Jupiter, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it looks like you're gonna have to do all three of these gens yourself. Your teammate are not interested in helping you at this point. Oh, baby, no. Oh, girly. Ew, that hatchet sounded wet. What was that? You know, Jupiter, I feel like the hatch sounds real great right now. I love the hatch for you. She tried to heal me twice, but the first time she messed up a skill check and got me found out. The second time I got hooked was because she missed that skill check. Feels that way. No. Sounds good, Blunderkin. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk. Jupiter, you're doing your very best, but Autumn does not want your help at this juncture. She is keeping the killers busy for you, though. Nice. Time to go. Stay blessed. So sorry. You tried. I thought she did the come here and she didn't listen. GG to everybody except for that trapper. Oh, it was always the TTVs. Always the TTVs. I say with the party TTVs. All right, I'm gonna do like 2 more, I think, and then we'll wrap. How many more challenges to do? Look at all these runners. I love that. I mean, they are also console players, so that could either be great or be a long night for us. My experience. I would like to think that they would let us out. Maybe not Austin, but they would recognize you and I and Jupiter and be like, all right, right privilege. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right in front of a Jen. They know me so well. Oh, bye. You can't sit with us. You can't STEM at this table. Women in STEM only. Oh wow. That didn't take long. Santa Lara thanking me on her way by. Damn. You simply cannot afford me. I have a flashlight. I run behind the killer. Oh no! I ran in front of the killer! Oh, he missed. Oh, I don't know about that one, sir. Get off me. Oh, that was ugly! I hate trappers. Have I mentioned that lately? If you play trapper in 2v8, we're probably not going to be friends. I'm just throwing that out there. There will probably be something about you that I do not like. Engage at your own risk. You're not gonna heal me? Oh, this table. This Tamagotchi. Giga pet. I have a flashlight, but I don't really know what I'm gonna do with it. We only have one gen done. You said you were going for the safety key? Well, that's not a problem anymore. I can save them. Got that. Well, worth it. Sacrifice I'm willing to make. That was the motivation our team needed. Y'all are welcome. The inspo. This one's full. Sorry, girl. Bummer. Bummer, bro. Oh, you're dead. All three of us. I realize nobody's on a gen. Ooh. Wicked pissa. A little concerned about us not having anybody on a gen. Ooh, you're welcome. People pay good money for that kind of treatment. He didn't want me. Jackass. Oh god. He's body blocking me. Oh, that was disgusting. I'm gonna try to flashlight you now. You done pissed me off. About to pop this gen. Stable living. Oh! That's what what you get for not healing me, you ugly bitch. Ah! That's what you get. Ooh, that was karma. Karma's a bitch. I'm clipping that. Alright, I'll do it then. Not them leaving me. Alright, we'll go find them then. Drag them! How'd that hit me? Oh, I think that was Jupiter. I'm so sorry, girl. Love you. You were not the one I was trying to sandbag. Oh, love that. Okay, that door was like half done. Well, that's what I thought we were gonna do, which is why I was happy to let one of them hop on the door, because I still had full health, but then I was suddenly all by myself. Oh. Yeah! Look at that, we didn't even need no fucking... Oh, no! I didn't know they were both there! Oh! That's disgusting. Wow. A stupid game. Man. Well. Not Batman. I'm so upset. That's what I mean. If it's two killers, I should have two heartbeats. How am I supposed to know whether it's one of them or two of them? And it should be directional. I want a GPS with coordinates of where each killer is. Sounds good. I'm only gonna play one more. Thanks for playing. Bye. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Interesting. She said, let me just leave you with a little something to remember me by. Oh, I mean, we're getting really up. Very interesting, Kiki. I think we might take an edible before bed tonight. Maybe. If I don't do it at night, I will eat everything in our house. But if I take it right before bed, I sleep so well. And then all the other side effects wear off before I'm awake. Although I do have corn dogs. That sounds very good right now. Everybody go medic. They said, don't you even. Mm-hmm. Oh, that sounds good. You can't hear Discord on stream? Sorry. Oh, it's a nurse. I didn't know y'all couldn't hear Discord. Oh, she's gonna get me. Not gonna get me. Oh, well, I thought I saw my audio jumping up when y'all were talking. I think it's coming through on the same source as my game audio, so if y'all weren't louder than the game, that might be the case. Oh! Oh, it was so close! No. Oh, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, up here. Thought she was on him. Oh, at least they hooked us near each other. It's very nice of them. That was thoughtful. I ran right over into them. I have got to go. He said, who's slaying? Who's slaying on my watch? Oh, well. Mind if I do? We're getting gens done pretty well, though, so... There's that, at least. An R. Oh, no. I'm gonna try to get on this gen in the house. I'm probably gonna regret that, but... I think this is, yeah, Jupiter and I are on the gen in the house. Oh, let's heal you. Oh, they're definitely coming up here. That nurse is coming up here any minute now. Oh, maybe not. Oh, she snatched him. Just hide in this locker for a second until things cool down. Hello? Oh, yeah. Get that one. Oh, she's right there. That was a mistake. Where'd you come from? That was disgusting. No. Oh! No! Ah! Ma'am, please. Scaring me. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. I don't think. Please, we only need one more gen. Dwight's on one too. Slay. Staying out here while she does the door. It's Jupiter. Gotta go get her. No child left behind. Oh, she's gonna get me. I gotta go. Oh, I think she's out of hatchets at least. Damn. I know where one is, but I don't know if I can be here to it. Oh! Yes, get her! Oh, I love that. I gotta go. Ma'am. Look at that. That was a good one. If she had a single hatchet, I think she probably would have gotten me. Not Boone, dry sock, Andy. Anyway, that was a good one to end on. GG, not the Pedro. Thank you for the 150. Thank you for playing. I appreciate it. That was fun. Yeah. All right, have a good night. Bye. That was cute. That was cute. Jupiter, thank you so much for playing. I appreciate it. You're very good at this game. which I already knew, but we were joking at first about things turning around when you joined us, but they really did. Hi, Miles. Welcome in. All right, let's find someone to raid, huh? Who do we got? Ooh, Whomst. How we raid? Let's find someone new. Let's find a new friend. I feel like there's usually a lot of folks streaming Dead by Daylight. Every time we try to find another drag person playing Overwatch, it's usually like just me and Anna. Maybe we'll find someone else who's playing DBD. Who's this? Who's this? They're a partner. Oh. They're not streaming in English. I feel awkward rating people who aren't streaming in English because I know that they still appreciate it, but I can't like talk to them. You know? You know what I mean? This looks, I think, maybe Portuguese. Oh, that's Portuguese. That's that. Let's raid. Who do we got? Who do we got? Let's raid Trashly. Trashly. I like this wig she's wearing tonight. Don't forget, drops are enabled too. So if you haven't earned your Twitch drops yet, it's got to be ending soon. July 30th. You got like 3 days. So let's raid Trashly. Get the raid command going. Well, right there. Go and copy whichever one you have the emotes for. Obviously, I'm partial to the one with my emotes, but you do you, babes. I just work here. We're gonna raid Trashly. If you have not experienced a drag Trashly stream yet, you are in for a treat. She's very pretty. She's also very funny. Don't tell her I said that, but I do very much enjoy Trashly. Trashly was one of the first stream queens that I ever watched. So let's go show her some love. She's also the reason we have Austin. So you can blame her for that if you want. You decide. You decide. All right, y'all. You know the drill. Follows are free. Subs are, of course, appreciated, but never expected or required. Y'all behave yourselves. Don't embarrass me over there. Show some love to Trashly. She is playing Killer with Deer. She is playing Wraith. You can judge her for that too if you'd like. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm glad. I was honestly really nervous. I wasn't sure if anybody was going to tune in because it's been so long. Every time I stream now, because it's so long in between streams, I'm like, maybe everybody forgot about me and no one's going to show up. So I appreciate you all tuning in for a little Dead by Daylight. So hopefully we'll stream again. I'd like to say maybe Monday, but it's going to depend on how Sunday goes. So stay tuned to the Discord. That's where I'll be posting updates. But thank you all for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. I love you all so much. And I will hopefully see you very soon. Have a good night, y'all. Love you, mean it. Bye.